Yo, yo, yo. I'm late, I know, I know. We need to go there immediately. Oh no, we're just waiting now. What's up? What's up, everyone? I'm fucking back. Oof, bro, I wake up way too late for this. You guys seeing everything as you should? You are. Awesome, 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 awesome. Come on. Okay, everything is good here. Sound should be on. Hopefully, how is everyone doing today? Just making sure everything is all good. Yeah, everything seems to be where it should. Well, while it doesn't start, let me put some music in the background. Yeah. Let me put some light in here too. They are late. They are very late. $70,000 watching. Damn. How many are on Twitch? Let's see. Does Bungie has a Twitch even? No? Maybe Destiny the game? No? No, okay. Come on, we went to see and we want to play the new stuff. Hurry the fuck up, por favor. Oh shit. How is the camera looking? It's looking good. Just need Bungie now. Come on, people. Bro, I was worried I was gonna be late. I woke up way too late for this. And then Bungie, it's even more late than me. I thought this was recorded already. Well, that was a waste of rushness. Since they are late, give me a second. Give me a second. Alright. So, and how's the tournament? The character tournament? How is it going? I was out for 3 days, so I haven't had the chance to look at the comments and everything. But it seems it's going well. I really liked the first match. 2 really cool bosses. Bro, I was so mad when I saw this happen. I don't know why the third match... Wait, by the way, I'm not missing anything. No. The third match released right after the second one, instead of releasing the day after. Yeah, I was not expecting that. And the place I was camping, I didn't have service, so I couldn't access the data on my phone to change it. But yeah, it's fine. It's good it was in the beginning. Come on, people. Hello. If I knew this was gonna take this long... Let me take a look at the comments then. Let's see what the people are saying. I imagined this was going to happen. Everything that's gonna be silver related in the tournament is gonna have a certain level of favoritism. Oh, he just knows the main ones. Yeah, nice. Excuse me, you're gonna be surprised by some of them. It's gonna turn into a popularity contest because people won't read the poll nor know the lore. I guess. Not gonna lie, I was kinda hoping the best character pool would have more actual characters. What do you mean? These are not characters? Bro, if this was a movie and the Guardian was like the main character and they found like both of these, they would be considered characters. I think you're just saying that because you define them as bosses and bosses only. Lore-wise, Linkaru cannot lose. Lore-wise, the Linkaru is pretty complex. Not much more complex than the Vosik. This character I thought it'd be... No? Okay. I thought it would be... would win in a fight. That would be fun actually. Remember that Siva was able to kill ghosts, so the paracausality wouldn't matter in a fight like this. Remember that she literally can't die, so here too for Siva can suck on that. Bro, Hideo really didn't stand a chance. Also, I forgot to put the intros in this match and the other one, because as I said, I was camping and I didn't have access to any mobile data. I'm well aware of Hideo, but my only response to seeing him again is, who the fuck are you? Can't wait for Nimbus to win the Yes. Wow, G, the hat guy got executed out the gate. I mean, It was expected, it's against Ikora too. Bro, who picked New Monarchy? Oh, no, nothing. 10 minutes late. It starts at 11? Huh? Who said that? I just saw someone in a chat saying it starts late. It starts a little bit more late than in the time it was in the YouTubes. So let me check on Twitter the actual time. Hello? Well, I guess let's continue reading some comments. Bro, who picked New Monarchy? I mean, in Destiny 1, New Monarchy had some cool looking weapons and armor sets. Factions back in D1 were better than in D2. Yes. But I'm gonna be honest, I only used the Dead Orbit ones. Wasn't really a fan of New Monarchy. Neither Future War Cult. Okay, but Future War Cult, ignore the alien racism. Dead Orbit was not bad, the weapons were good, especially Hung Jury. Yep, Hung Jury was born in the factions. And the auto rifle back in D1. Can't say I remember that auto rifle, to be honest. Was good as well, but Future War Cult was also good. To be fair, New Monarchy has the coolest scout rifle in D2. Song of Justice 6. I choose the cheater Ikora. Who the hell is the first one? Destiny 2 player inbound. Blueberry. Ashladun 1 here. I was expecting that. The strike was done way too many times for people not to know who Ashladun is, and the Forsaken company is not even in the game right now. Ashladun will always be my favorite for the memes. Harry saying her name 50 bajillion times the first run through. Pre-show in 7 minutes. Actual showcase in 1 hour and 7. How do you know that? Please don't do that. An hour? Don't you tell me they delayed the showcase because of unexpected maintenance. please don't tell me. Just scrolling down Twitter, I guess. What would be a place they would warn if something was going on? This is in a game, not in the showcase. Come on, people, we want to see the new stuff. They are radio silent, of course. But let's just wait. If I can continue going on. Well, guess we're gonna stay here for a bit until it starts. Hash, simply because she has an iconic name. Even if you forget who exactly she was, etc., you still remember the name. That is true. Lore-wise, Ashladun wins, but in a fight, the machinist would end Ash with that rocket backpack. The individual powers of the Barons in the Forsaken, it was one of the really cool things about it. Each little boss had its own power. I need to see a Hive God family tree. I don't think you're ready for that just yet. Probably not. That would be a weird thing to see. Both are mediocre in my opinion. I choose Ashladun because the lore. I think today's match, I'll give you a little leak. I mean, it's not a leak because it's in a live stream where we did the draws. But today's match is really cool. It's Quaria versus Atheon. I'm actually looking forward to this one. If it only starts in an hour, why would they start this already? Just confused the hell out of me, because I didn't see like a place where the time was announced, I guess. Oh my. You know what? Let me do something. Fuck, sorry. My bad. Nah, I might have started this way too soon. Not going to lie, my people. I'm now seeing. Yeah, I gotta stop looking at chat, bro. Everyone is just saying everything. I'm trying to find something we can do to distract us until the time comes for the showcase. Bro. Fuck it. I got a text here. Since they're not gonna do anything for a while. Yep. I was ready for this moment. Let me take out my phone. Nah, but for real, what times does this start? It's 9 a.m. PT for me. An hour? An hour is crazy. Let me do something then. Where is... We can start. Since it's only an hour from now on, let's do... I'm gonna put something mine on the background, and I'm gonna do something real quick, and then I'll come back. Gotta get some coffee, some more coffee ready so I can leave. Let me see. Where is the oldest one I got? It might be this one actually. I don't want... No, this one is not good enough. Now, you know what? Let's put this season's dialogues to refresh everyone's memories. I don't like having missions here, so I'm gonna delete this one. So they are saying it's only in an hour from now, and I'm trusting that. So how is the sound for you guys? I don't know why is it so low. Wait, no? Hello? No, okay. We are still waiting. I'm gonna do some coffee. You guys watch some dialogues and cutscenes from this season. I'll be right back. Let me take this. Fuck, it takes from everything. I fucking hate Chrome sometimes. Okay.
Staying alive was the mission. And I always complete the mission.
No wonder you called us, sister. Let's get you back home.
You don't understand. That distress call wasn't for me. It was for her.
What is that?
An ally. Her name is Asa.
You can communicate with it?
It's complicated, sir. I get impressions, emotions, ideas. She knows our true enemy. The witness came for her species, too. Discrete concepts are harder. Even more now, since this.
And you're still you?
Every bit. My light is holding this corruption back, but I can hear voices whispering. Demanding. It's like being tuned in to the enemy's radio. If we could strengthen my connection with Asa, I believe it would improve my ability to communicate through the noise.
I got some ideas. I'll draw up some specs and drop by soon.
Sloan.
I'm fine, sir. And I think I'm long overdue for a debriefing.
As you wish. We'll reconvene at the helm. Guardian, operations on Titan are in full swing. Drifter believes he can further improve his modified bank to work at greater depths. He will require more salvage from the sunken arcology. Acquire it for him so we can continue enhancing Sloane's link with Asa. This mission. Sloane's been through enough as it is. I informed her of everything that transpired while she was MIA. Guardians using the darkness, Savathun's deception, the witness attacking the Traveler. And Amanda. The two of them were close. Word of Amanda's death hit Sloane hard. I saw it in her eyes. The moment when the news landed. And the moment she buried it. I don't like putting this mission on Sloane. But I recognize her need for it. Her need for an objective. And a commander to assign it. What I need is for you to stand beside her in the trenches. Show her that she doesn't have to fight this battle alone. We'll all see this through together.
Good to be back in contact with the Vanguard. It's an honor to serve with you. The Taken moved in quick after we lost Titan. I had to switch gears. Escape, evade, and rotate between extraction points. Survive for another day. That was the mission. I absorbed some of the Taken corruption to tap into their comms, if you can call them that. My bond with Asa proved mission critical too. I owe her my life. Now that Titan's back, the mission's changed. We need more intel on our enemy. The Witness. Drifter claims he knows a way to help Asa share that intel. Boost the signal so her message can get through. If he's right, then you're going to need some diving equipment. Thankfully, I was able to secure a pair of intact subnauticals from the Arcology's storage units. Feel free to toss out that junk Drifter gave you earlier. This is the real deal.
Hey there, hero. While you were taking a dip in the methane, I detected something on the ocean floor, and it ain't native to Titan. I've seen it before, on the Glycon, on the Leviathan, on my own ship too. An organism that's all about forming psychic connections. Seems it's growing like coral down in the depths. I'm thinking we gather it up and use it to amplify Sloane's link to the creature. I can modify my gambit equipment to bank that stuff and harness its power, but I'll need some Golden Age parts to do it. Just so happens, the Arcology is full of Golden Age tech waiting to be salvaged. You help me collect it, and I'll fix up the bank. Then it's just a matter of, well, diving into the depths of the methane sea and dredging up what Sloane needs. All while trying not to drown, of course. Nothing you can't handle? So what do you say? Ready for another swim?
This is Operation Thunderbolt. Asa has alerted us to a shelf of coral infested with a fungal spore we can use. However, it's in hostile territory.
Always is, was, will be.
Indeed. Forward intel reports a Rathborn servitor patrols the area, and it is not alone. You have 2 sites to hit. Deploy excavation
for the
equipment,
ambulance
defend, and extract. Deputy Commander, Guardian.
Oh no.
Divide and conquer. Bring the Drifter what he needs.
I'm reading you, Guardians.
So, we still have 55 minutes left before this whole thing starts. I'm never believing in the scheduled times of the YouTube live streams. I mean, I should know, I do the same.
An oasis in the desert. Seeds of hope
Ah,
buried beneath the sand.
where are my
The
heads?
nomads. Wanderers. Travelers. Their journey comes to an end. The first to be claimed by the deep. The first to fall victim to
Shit's too
witness.
loud. Well, what do you think about the new armor? It's pretty cool, I guess. I guess Titans can't
So
always
you
have the
heard
best
all
armor.
that, huh? Hard to believe,
Yeah.
but it's not just noise.
I have it somewhere here.
understand
I
bits and
used it
pieces of it
to
through
make
Alpha.
the thumbnail.
Zivu Arath's thirst for battle, the witness's cold rage,
Yeah.
the Taken's enmity. It's all in there. I started
I'm
hearing it when my arm got this new paint
I
job.
suppose this is the Titan, right?
It hasn't
What
seemed
have they done
new
to us?
since.
Why the mohawk? Why the
Doesn't matter.
mohawk?
I've been through it before, and I can get through it again.
Bro, I'm
Asa
not gonna
has
lie.
vital
Both of
information
these
about
look
the
like a
witness.
warlock.
I'll do whatever it takes so she can deliver it. That's the mission, and I always
I
complete
actually
the
can't
mission.
tell the classes from this image,
Asa
which
and
is
I both
crazy.
need to recover before we boost
But
our
let's wait
connection
and
again.
see.
Until then,
Let's wait and
continue
see.
helping Drifter upgrade his technology.
Take this thing off my.
I hate to admit it, but his
Neck.
plan seems like it might actually work.
Titan helmet looks cool to you. I mean, maybe it's the image, and I'll like it when we have it
It's
in
not
our
a
hands.
scam, if that's what you're asking. Ain't gonna make you put in some
Oh,
clever
really?
pull a lever.
Oh, that's my favorite. If Titan is the
way
middle
I
one,
look at it,
it's my
always been the
favorite.
plan.
Bro, I'm still recovering
Playing
from the
game,
camping.
Gambit, the machine. The nine takes
If
the
I knew
ball.
this only started an hour
The 9 will
after
come
I
to
started
together
stream,
with
I would
this.
take that time to
They saw
rest up a
everything
bit.
coming, and that's how they choose to
At least he
prepare
has a mark. Oh, no, that's a
boss.
nice.
Maybe they
Yeah,
see the
you're
future.
right.
Maybe they're just a
Watch
few
where-
floors above,
Whether if they have a
further
mark
down the
or a
road
cloak.
than we can.
Uh,
Maybe we're all just squinting at specs, looking for meaning. What I'm saying is, it works. It'll get us what we need, and maybe, if we're lucky, get Sloan what she needs too.
And what is that?
A win.
yeah. Then who is this poor fellow? Did the hunters get shafted?
This Vex data is intriguing.
Is this a hunter?
As though they're
Then.
trying to access servers not currently
Oh,
connected
poor
to the
fellows.
cloud.
Oh, it actually might. Oh, it is. It is the hunter. Oh, that's sad.
Not yet, no.
Oh, then I really like the Titan one. I really like the Titan one. How was camping? It was pretty cool. Oh, give me a second.
Interesting. The Vex have been attempting to breach an air gap firewall in the old Ishtar collective system.
It was pretty cool
Containment
and pretty tiring. Oh, shit.
indicated those systems had been wired in some
because it was 2 days and we camped into different spots. So just taking everything from one place to another one. And then like we wanted to get to certain places and the climbing of those places was a bit tricky, I guess. But we here. We are tired, but we are really happy. Sorry. Not all the vacations gotta be just rest, I guess. And I think I have enough resting time in my chair every freaking day of the week. So, all in all, it was really good. I can hear the tiredness in your voice. Yeah, bro.
Echoes of the time she and I
Do you guys...
by her dark magic.
Okay.
The more time we spend here, the clearer the outline of those shadows become. The Ishtar Collective didn't bring the veil here, Nimbus.
We still have 50 minutes. Where is the water?
Quite possibly for the Ishtar Collective to find.
Why? Why would she do that? Isn't she your enemy?
But we gotta pull through it. We have a whole new season, a whole new content to go through today.
And in that
So yeah.
we find common ground. Or is a
The plan was that I would stay like a week or something,
light and dark.
but then Bungie decided to schedule the showcase and the new season for today. Thanks a lot, Bungie. Look at that, I still did this. Okay.
Excellent. That terminal is functional. I've sent a data mining application to your Ghost. Upload it and let's see what we can find.
I'm just gonna...
Chioma Essie. Personal log. Incidental. Maya arrived yesterday with the Exodus Indigo. I should be relieved, but...
The game is offline, right?
The current situation,
Of course it is.
I don't feel much of anything. But presently en route from Hyperion
Okay.
to the terraformed surface of Neptune.
So yeah, I'll just be chilling here
I'm so scared.
for a bit.
We don't even know what we've lost. Comms are dead. It's just silence everywhere. We might be all that's left. Maya was right
Can't
about
miss the new
everything.
season or the showcase. Exactly.
The end.
I was like really excited. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go camping for a week. It's gonna be so cool. Then I watched the day that my friends wanted to go to camp and I'm like, fuck. Well, it is what it is.
I knew of Chioma Essie and her wife Maya Sandarish. They were Ishtar Collective researchers on Venus during the Golden Age.
Is this all there is? The one log?
No,
Oh shit.
there's an entire archive here. It could be the key to unraveling the mystery of the veil.
Not to cut this short, but we've got it coming. There's Dakin popping up all over the courtyard and... Tormentor! There's a Tormentor heading into the facility.
Guardian, neutralize the Tormentor. We can't lose this data.
Exterior's all clear. How you doing down there?
The Tormentor is defeated and the area is secure.
I forgot.
However,
I did so many videos of this. How many videos does this season have?
she's using an
Is that
adaptive
87?
Vex algorithm
I
to
think that's
protect
a
them.
new record.
It will take me several days to break through. Whatever this is, it must be valuable. Guardian, I recommend you check back here later.
I'm honestly
to see what
this
we've
close
uncovered.
to stop uploading the dialogues. It's 5 o'clock.
Hey, Chief.
Oh,
Is it true you found yourself a
oh, it's
suit
just...
of power
okay.
armor a while back?
I mean, we can go watch it. Fuck it. Oh, no sound. Okay. It's not from here. It's from the live stream. We are almost there. 720p is crazy. Okay then. At least something has started. But no sound is crazy, people, come on. Classic Destiny cutscene. Oh yeah, you actually watched them? Okay, that's nice. This way I can keep up with the lore. Oh, that's perfect. Since you said that, I'll keep up. Because out of nowhere, the dialogue videos had a crazy amount of engagement, and from out of nowhere it just stopped. There it is, the main man. Rip Mara. At least it was what we thought back in the Taken King. This DLC was so freaking hype. As long as it brings joy to the people that start making the videos. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I haven't like really stopped it. Because I always see people liking it, like gets a few likes, you get like 40 views. Like that's 40 people watching, so I can't just stop doing that shit. Especially because it was how I started, so it's also one of the reasons that I want to keep doing that part, at least that part of the dialogues. Bungie have like came out to say that cutscenes and all of that, to leave that to them. I mean, if they come after anything of the cutscenes, it was done before they said it, so I don't know. But yeah, people keep uploading the cutscenes, so I don't think they did something about it. Actually, at the beginning of the season, there was uploaded the final cutscene, the Origins of the Witness cutscene, was uploaded like in the beginning of the season, and they did nothing about it. It was on someone's channel for like months, the whole duration of the season, basically. Nah, but they could add some sound, man. This is bad. Oh, it's... Oh, okay. It's showing us everything. The Red War. There it is. I'm guessing we will see a lot of this Cade guy today. No sound is really hurting my brain. I love the meme that was done in this part of the cutscene. I think Zavala pops a bubble when they start getting attacked. But the meme was when you pop up the wrong super. So instead of Zavala just putting a bubble here, I think it just it just Feast of Havocs the entire room. This was a pretty cool cutscene, not gonna lie. With the lo-fi on the background. How many of the red word is it gonna show? Let's put some more. Wait. Fuck it. Little bit better now. Good old times. Oh, I can remember getting lost on Titan for the first time. Bro, all that vanilla Destiny 2, it was pretty cool. Even though it was not the perfect game. Okay, perfect. Even though it was not the perfect game, it was still pretty cool. I choose the perfect music for this. Where it all started. I remember I got so hyped when they revealed the pyramids. I got so fucking hyped. Because all we knew were those sketches they did of the Witness. We had nothing else. And of course the sketches of the pyramids and all of that. Yeah, for sure. I forgot you could just go to YouTube and put the Destiny soundtrack. "30 minutes. Oh, this is very sad. I don't want to see this. This is very sad. Oh, there it is. The Mindbender. That guy was in a tournament yesterday. They did a really good job with the fighting animation on this one. I mean, they had to, for what was gonna happen after that. They had to go all out. I saw that. That was fucked up. You can't interrupt someone super like that. Oh shit, the switch was perfect actually. Oh, there's a sniper over there. True. I mean, it do be those snipers that screw us up sometimes. I kinda get that feeling. And also, why would he do that? Why would he pop out the ghost like that? Come on. Changing supers on the go. He must be cheating. True. I think it's a Vanguard thing. Remember when Icor popped a Nova Bomb and then right after popped... how is it called, that arc super from the Warlocks that you just go... I'm forgetting the name of it, but you know what I'm talking about. Must be a Vanguard thing. They can just pop supers on the go. You think Fikru will be coming back and maybe join Crow or something? Or maybe Crow will end up just fighting him and end up the storyline? Oh shit. Excuse me. Still no sound, huh? The Vanguard is pay to win. True. Look, I mean, look at Cade. He died, but he's gonna come back. You want more pay to win than that? Classic shot. How's your sister? Yeah, we don't need audio for that, baby. Season, and we start with the seasons. Shadow Keep, Activision out the window at this point. We are Salvation and all of that. A redeem figure would be amazing, but I don't think it will happen. Yeah, I have the same opinion as you. Also because they are They are also doing too many redemption arcs with too many characters, I think. So random, this cutscene. Seeing your character with like facial expressions and all of that. Look at that. That's worse than a horror movie. Now what's next? What did we? Season of the Undying? And then I came back, Season of the Rivals. Look, that's me, I came back there. Bungie popped the finisher on Activision in Shadowkeep, true. Bro, Arrivals was so good, man. The pyramids arriving, everything shutting down. That was like the whole mysterious of what's gonna happen. What the hell is this thing? It was really cool. I don't know the true nature of this act. Was it a defense measure reacting to a growing threat? The Clarion Cult Guardians, or something yet undiscovered? Bruce told the moon the witness to have a solar system. Yep. They actually are kind of like, now that I'm thinking of it. They both do this. No, this cutscene had me really excited, but then after playing everything and discovering this was basically the only cutscene the game had, that was tough. Why is the music blending so well? Wait. Afinal tem som? Ai. Bro, I just spoke in Portuguese. Bro, it just came out. Bro, what? Sound? There's sound now? I can't believe this. Okay, at least we have sound now. People, we have sound now. Can't wait for Elsie, Ares, and Drifter to form the Dark Vanguard. That would be really cool, actually. The Dark Society or something like that.
I saw the end before it happened. My own death, brought on by the separation from my power. And in these final moments, I looked to the sky. Hello, old friend. I've chased you for a long time.
The sound of the stream is all good. Not my voice, but the voice of the video.
Finally, now, a supplicant. What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice... Here we are. Wouldn't it be clever of you if after everything, you simply let me die? What a trick. Elegant. Is that it? If there is an answer, I don't hear it. Because now the world begins to fade.
This cutscene was so good, bro. Holy shit.
So, you're saying Savathun was dead? Our most devious adversary, the one who nearly decimated the last city from within, was dead. And the Traveler resurrected her?
I wouldn't have believed it either, but
But why would she need us to recover her memories if she never lost them in the first place?
This has to be another trick. A lie to fool us into surrendering the Traveler without a fight.
This has been the Traveler's approach from the beginning. The Books of Sorrow detail many civilizations it blessed with the light, then abandoned.
High propaganda.
The Fallen tell the same story. When the Witness and its Black Fleet came to call, the Traveler moved on to our system.
Or it sacrificed itself to save humanity from the same forces. Forces which included the Hive!
It doesn't matter. I don't know why the Traveler gave Savathûn the light. Maybe it has changed its mind about Guardians. Maybe it's not as infallible as we once believed. I don't know, and it doesn't matter. Because I'm here to protect humanity. And if Savathûn takes the Traveler, we lose our light, along with any hope for surviving the Witness's return. So, whatever it takes to stop this heist, we will do.
All right. How do we stop this?
How do we stop this?
I'm not sure yet, but I know where to find out.
Give me 1 second, everyone. 1 sec. Oh, I gotta do it on streaming. Fuck it then. It's not this, it's this. Okay.
Isn't this interesting?
What? Are these subtitles are in Italian? Okay. Wait, am I in the Italian version or something? Oh, okay, just making sure.
The Witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to win.
HD, baby!
Just don't say I didn't warn you.
There it is. We're gonna see a lot of him in this one. In this season at least.
No. Where did her ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city.
Oh, they changed it. Okay.
Is Savathûn?
She's dead. But her ghost got away.
Good enough. Hold your position.
That's convenient.
They're coming to secure the remains. Good work, Guardian. You did the right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the Witness and stop the next collapse.
No, chef, that's the wrong worm. Don't cook it. Little worm god for dinner. I screamed like a 5-year-old when I saw this one for the first time.
We have seen enough. The children of soul cry out for salvation.
You promise them life, but deliver only death, as you have for so many before. Enough.
Enough.
Enough death. Enough life. You have no pieces left to place. The game is over. Do not be afraid. Your pale heart holds the key. This time, there is no escape.
Did you see the new version of not the new version, but the enhanced version of the teaser trailer they did for The Witness? I'm speaking way too loud. Like The Witness has its eyebrow game sharp as fuck right now. It looks so much cleaner. I know it's like aggressive CGI, but it looks so cool. The deep froze cabal look good. Onto the raid the witnesses reach. This also was one of the best cutscenes ever. Fucking 10 years or something Easter egg.
It's happening again. The whirlwind.
Aramis.
Don't worry. The great machine will never abandon anyone again.
It's leaving. The Traveler is leaving. The Warsats.
Aramis, please do not do this.
Look at that sleeper.
If you care at all for our people, if there is anything left in your heart,
Make it known your pain.
Anna. It's time. For real.
This was so sad. Also the music, holy shit.
Anna. Look. Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
So fucking badass, bro. Holy shit. One of the best seasons we had in a while, by far. Now this was controversial. I wonder what happened to...
Keep the enemy away
To
from the
what?
traveler at all cost.
What happened to something after Amanda's death? Ten minutes. Let's go.
is that? The witness.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
Disciple, you know what must be done.
They found the veil.
We're in no position to engage
Bro,
the enemy.
this cutscene is overpowered as fuck, bro. It's cutscenes like this that stop people from then talking shit from the game.
Don't die.
No more running away. Rest now. The uglier they are, the harder they fall, right?
Everyone's favorite character.
Get your ghost.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your ghost out of there.
Finality takes shape.
It's creating the link.
At long last.
Destroy it.
What? What just happened?
We just lost.
Zavala. Come in.
Look at that beautiful smug. Wonder what happened to Aramis after Amanda's death. I think she's probably just doing her shit, I guess. I don't know if the witness cared that she warned Mithrax or something. I don't feel like it.
The universe makes us all victims.
But I do wonder, when is she gonna return?
That's infinite
Or how?
cruelty. You, more than any, suffer both fates.
Be free. Let's find out what the fuck is on there. "3 minutes!" Oh, it's still one season left. Okay, okay, fuck. Just saw this, by the way. I just shown this.
Has moved beyond our reach.
One step ahead of you, Bungie. There's our guy Red. Reed 7.
All attempts to funnel it
Oh, 7, sir.
have failed.
Oh. Ah, I thought they were gonna reveal the name in there. Rest in peace, rest in peace. Our commander.
난 어둠 속에서 태어난 내 손에 그 미래가 다가와.
Oh my gosh, where are
I was not ready for that.
여기서 시작된 건 내 미래가 아니야. 너의 미래지.
Game over, credits.
God.
Holy crap.
That time we go to the moon.
Was that a darkest ship behind Okora?
So happy Eric is back.
우린 너의
구원이다.
Wait.
명심해. 빛과 어둠의 경계가 아주 모호하다는 걸. 함께 건너가자.
Holy crap. This got me feeling things.
반갑다. 예치.
俺はマジで鳥肌立ちました Come on, dude. Put the popcorn down, y'all.
I'm afraid.
What? We just did a Death Star!
What is he doing? No way.
Oh my god, was?
Is it now? Oh shit. Oh shit! It might have been Japanese, yes. And Destiny goes hard in Japanese, but let's fucking go. It's time!
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you, I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself. They'd invent ways to combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning in the halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon.
Joe has the best mustache.
They'd bring their friends and their family into this world, and together meet new faces on this adventure who would become lifelong companions. Now, together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world. A vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
You gotta wait to see that. No guides on the internet? Oh shit.
After all these years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back. Why you were chosen. The truth is, I didn't know then. It was just a feeling. But I know now. After all we've seen, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you one last time to rise.
Oh shit. Wait. 27th of February, launch date 27.
This is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last...
She's Portuguese too.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that as a developer you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that like makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by ghosts at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the Pale Heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Pale Heart.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The Pale Heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
Oh
If we're
shit.
going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're gonna need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together and be brave in the face of Oblivion.
In the final shape, we're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our ghost, get to reconnect with Cade 6.
Okay.
So, like, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
Hold on.
In the final shape, we're going
Oh.
through the portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable, and we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange. It makes you feel a bit uncomfortable.
Fuck is going on?
And it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
The Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the
I've seen that
Traveler
place.
creating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
As there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian. You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been.
I'm liking the vibe.
Godslayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you.
Oh shit.
And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
Oh?
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing.
What the fuck?
They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and
Bro, they
strand
look
powers
pretty
to
cool.
face the
Holy
Guardian.
shit.
Well, in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield.
I know it's Tormentors in a different way, but still, they look pretty cool.
Pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place.
Ooh. Oh, like mini Rolks.
We're focusing you on the campaign.
For real, peak Titan fashion.
In the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination. And so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the witness, you're going to do that in the raid.
Yes, we knew that.
That might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians
Hold on.
to be able to overcome the final shape.
20-man raid? I'm curious now, very. There it is, the main man!
Very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We want to create something that turns you into an offensive powerhouse, but also can benefit your allies in a support capacity. There is this thread of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds.
Maybe community event, yeah.
This ultimate expression of solar energy coursing through your Guardian. This Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than
Self-res?
This is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all of these projectiles going off, doubling the amount of projectiles.
Not self-res again.
Almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one. And you're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
The new Solar Warlock aspect, when I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy, it launches part of itself out and hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive. Twilight Arsenal. It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titan.
Oh.
The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start
Oh, the allies can pick it up too?
Super is insane to me.
The Void Titan aspect, I press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield.
What?
The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
Okay, I like this. It depends how it works, but I like this.
The shortest distance between 2 points. The hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates.
Lumberjack Titan.
One really great thing about that is not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It
Makes
almost
sense.
makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
That was good. You know?
I like it, I like it.
Dave sound effects are the best.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle.
The fuck?
It has the really intriguing property of adapting.
Oh, pre-order bonus.
Current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout.
Bro, the gun looks fucking sick.
You can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon, and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if golden gun was a sniper rifle.
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
That is true.
So we've got this opportunity to bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it into something that feels unique.
Dragon's Breath?
We have to bring
What?
stuff into the fold.
The Red Death exotic pulse rifle and Dragon's Breath.
Burn the world, burn it all. In the final shape, we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher.
It's a mini Grand Overture.
A new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies. I'm really excited to bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive, honestly.
The weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
That's good to hear.
Come on, take a load off.
Oh.
You've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so... I'm back!
There it is.
Dude, give me a sec. I was magnificent. This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock off my map. Worst
Classic.
Scenario, you die, but who knows? Maybe you won't. Well, better get back to it.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cade is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think it's going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away
The
that
Colonel.
sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
I want more.
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answer.
Oh, season stuff, season stuff.
But only if we contend with her sister, Zivu Araf. It rests with me.
Will you come back from this?
Do not be afraid.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Yo!
You now wield hive magic. And have
I always knew.
with your light. And open the way to our tides.
Drifter just missed a bullet.
Let them know fear. The death of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me. My appetite rises for your brutal tributes. Let us show her what it is to be Hive. You have sounded the horn of battle! You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Season of the Witch. Let's go. Tarot card gun. Let's go.
Season of the Witch is an opportunity as players. We've been
Holy moly. Bro, I was not expecting that Ares Morn transformation.
That Savathun has the key to getting
Holy.
into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first. And that bigger problem's name is Zivu Araf. If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's a wild ass idea, yeah.
Don't say it.
She determines like, well, the best way to fight fire is
Oh,
with
they're gonna
fire.
say it.
We are channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your tithes.
What does it
Holy
mean for
shit,
characters, the
bro.
player, to kind of like be like Savathun? And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We wanted to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers. It's this magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leans into the build crafting.
You actually are getting cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I am such a sucker for deck building. Like being able to like bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh, chess.
Yeah, oh,
it's really
super
fun.
So we've got two brand new seasonal activities coming with Season of the Witch. We've got Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
Savathun's Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster, right? To become like Savathun. The Altar of Summonings activity is really exciting because you can spend like 20 minutes in it or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
We really wanted to make sure that there was a home for any exotic mission content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And so we developed what we're calling the Exotic Mission Rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the content the fans and players of Destiny love the most. The most exciting thing, outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable. With Season of the Witch, we have a brand new Vex
lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences. We wanted to make sure that
Roguelike mode, the tarot. Yeah. It seems so.
we really wanted to make sure we hit is like, hey, you're shoulder to shoulder more often. There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with, and a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around this like kind of central pillar of the Vex network that you're orienting around.
And there's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's not just one like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vaulted Glass, we've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're gonna be reaping Guardians with that thing. It's a lot more tactical gameplay. It's all about running around the map, claiming these relic dispensers, and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
We were feeling pretty hypey this season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about, like, what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this very hypey season?
Raid incoming. Crota's End. Yep, there it is. It's revealed, Crota's End. Shocker.
What the Hive call a god.
No way. Oh, the armor! The armor is back. Okay, the armor of the Age of Triumphs is back. Okay, that's a huge W. That's a massive W. Holy shit. We got new armor, people! That was a really wise choice to put the armor from the Age of Triumphs. Bro, that armor, holy shit.
We really want to rally all Guardians at the end of the Light and Darkness saga. We want to reduce those power barriers as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really great and easy time connecting with other players.
I don't know, but reprising raids
In the final shape, we're trying to find
usually are free, I think. Yeah, I think.
to understand and also lowering
Vault of Glass and King's Fall, yeah.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able to jump into the game easily because they were held back by the challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it. There's still going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like Nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fire Team Power.
You can actually bring your friends along to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level. The person with the highest power in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others close to their power level, which means that there's no barriers really for any other Guardian to join you in this.
By the way, 2000 light.
Combined with Fire Team Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before, and have that same experience. That's all regardless of the power level of you and the rest of the people in your fire team.
Fire Team Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete the best and most...
Oh wait, it is LFG.
In Destiny, we have a tag system that allows players to be able to say, well, this is my play style. I'm really chill. I'm anti-sweat. I'm just really here to have
Basically
a good
me.
time. Exactly.
Tags really allows players to show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at including inclusion tags.
As an example, one of the inclusion tags that we have are for colorblind players. Hopefully the inclusion tags will bring players closer
that's
to
awesome.
finding their community and even closer to the people that they're playing with. So once a listing goes live, players will be put into a listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes with trying to make a new connection.
That's fair. Yeah, it can help a lot, especially solo players.
Incredibly excited about is timeline reflections. Essentially what we have done is
It's
went
free.
back to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narratives
Wow.
within our story. We are going to have a mission for Forsaken, mission for Beyond Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cade's last stand from Forsaken. This is a moment that a lot of players, new and old, are going to come back to Destiny. I think this is just the right time to introduce features that are going to allow those players to jump right in and find people to play with and enjoy this content regardless of their power level.
For sure.
We're reaching the end of this 10-year journey. What comes next?
Oh.
And the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the final.
Heresy!
And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath of the Final Shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the corner, new story moments. In every single one of these acts, we're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the Final Shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new platform of storytelling. Episodes provides this awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
We're moving
My
to
guy
the next
Fikru.
stage of Destiny 2. I think some people look at the Final Shape and they think Destiny 2 is coming to the end. And in many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
You better. You better.
What makes a guardian a guardian? Devotion, bravery, sacrifice. We know that we were chosen for a reason, by something greater than ourselves.
Guardian. Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Shaped by the fires of each new battle, we are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead. We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
All of us. Every Titan.
every warlock, every hunter.
What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery.
Bravery inspires sacrifice.
Sacrifice leads to death.
The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Let's cross it together.
There are things out in the dark that only the dark can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity.
Our purpose is its end. This time, there is no escape.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting, a fire team racing across our solar system, and at the end, a simple message: become legend. Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll face the biggest bad we've ever made, and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the final shape, we're going to continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians, with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is going to kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch, with a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is going to join the ranks of our aspirational content. I can't wait to see you all in the Throne World as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
Yes, sir.
After all these years, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise one last time.
Oh, let's see the collector's edition.
When we create a collector's edition, we try and recreate items from the universe for players to enjoy outside of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really tried to work hard at thinking about 10 years of Destiny and how best to encapsulate that experience.
Even as the game dev who've worked on it since day one, like I think having it
be the tower. It's super exciting for us because it's going to kind of catalog your journey of a player from when you first started playing Destiny all the way to now. The tower, it's kind of like the beacon in which you have a place you can call home.
I mean, they could put some color in there.
There are actual figures of the Vanguard mentors that accompany that architectural model.
There's a lot of like hidden messages and hidden things.
There's gonna be some fun surprises. We're always trying to push the envelope. And so we've been playing a lot with magnetic locks and sound effects, lights, just sort of make this experience as a whole really special. It's sort of the perfect symbol of Destiny. I'm so excited for it.
Me too.
February 27th, 2024. Damn. Thoughts? Thoughts on it? I think it's over. It's just, let's see, we saw this. It started here. I'm speechless. Bro, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I'm really excited to get in there in the new location. The new location has me stoked, actually.
Why I brought you back.
It's basically gonna be like a spot with random places that we went through Destiny 1 and 2. This looks more than good. It looks really good. It looks really good. But remember, Bungie is like one of the best at doing trailers and stuff. Let's see. I wanted to see something more specific. What the fuck is this, bro? It looks like Robin, Nico Robin from One Piece. I don't know if you know what that is.
This fight might be our last. So I'm asking you.
Yeah, what did they call this? They call this something. The story, the armor, the guns, the map. True. Yep. The obelisk or something. I'm really curious. Oh, this is so sick. I'm really curious to see how that ends up. Because the vibe like that, I like that creepy vibe. Look at that. These new enemies, holy shit. That's the Titan's new super.
We've been Guardians Action.
Also, when they were talking, I gotta go, might not be back. It's cool, it's cool. Thanks for hanging out, though. Thank you very much, man.
Needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that, like,
get very often.
Where was it? Imagine if they do Because they said the raid might not be everything, so... Can you imagine if they do a community event to end the saga?
Infinite, vast, unknowable, and we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange, it makes you feel a bit uncomfortable, and it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
The Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, so it's had time to create what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart are shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw your journey.
One of the most memorable was from Destiny's past is the D1 Tower. It's really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
The Pale Heart is our very first linear destination that we've ever done. I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety and feel it escalate in danger, in surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's model. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith.
The monolith, that's how it's called.
In the form of reshaping, kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together. Just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian. You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
That's pretty cool. Holy shit, that's like the album cover for the Queens.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
Those look so cool. They are like mini rogues, but they move like so crispy. Like, look at that.
They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, while in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which is kind of this element of control.
They're back there hanging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination, and so the entire Pale Heart reacts to you and what you are doing.
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the Witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the Witness.
Now, what does that mean? it gonna be like a community event where everyone gets together to watch something happening, or you actually have to do like a mission or something to unlock it? I'm actually really curious about this, because you're not gonna end a 10-year saga in a raid with less than 50% of the player base. I'm assuming, I don't know the numbers, but 50% of the player base I don't think does raids. So it is a good idea to do the finale on something else than the raid, and it's also smart to not do it at the end of the campaign, because that's too, I don't know, it seems like, especially if you do it on easy or something, it doesn't go well with the level of power the witness transmits. They're talking about the supers here. Those missions to keep people up to par with the story. The new season, bro, this, I was not expecting this. The guns are looking crisp. We like that. Let's hope they are strong. Ares looks really cool in that. Was that surely not right? That's not Ziv, or is it? Did we finally get some Ziv action? Or this is just a big night? Nah, it is, I think it is. The voice and everything. Okay. What else? Crota's and... oh, the armor is back. I thank God the armor is back. Can you imagine if they brought back the old armor? No, I wanted to see something else. Why is Omnigul on the... I know it's not Omnigul. The Death Singer in the center. I think certain encounters are gonna be straight up new. Free September the 1st. Okay. Now, anything worth going over again? I want to see the episodes part when they talk about the episodes. This is LFG. Are they gonna do episodes now? Tell me Destiny is not gonna become a TV series next. Exotic weapon, new mission. It's the same stuff.
New artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the corner. There'll be new story moments.
The name is different, but I think it's pretty much the same thing. At least it's looking like it.
We're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the Final Shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed.
We love cinematics.
Are actually playable as standalone. Each episode is something you can experience whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first time.
You're going to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big episode is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new platform for storytelling. Episodes provides this.
Oh. Wait, who's the first one? I guess this is some. Wait.
Of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
Not sure, not entirely sure what this is all about,
I'm so
but it looks cool.
see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new platform for storytelling.
Then we get Fickrel. Maybe it is gonna happen. Maybe he is gonna have a redemption arc.
This awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
Moving into the next
And then Sivu Arath, probably. Also, the episode it's called Heresy, so
and in many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
time it is 2 minutes.
What makes a guardian?
Oh shit. Okay. I forgot an update. Probably is gonna have an update there. Steam, where are you? Any updates? Holy loudness. fucking bluebird. Okay, 2 dungeons are coming to Destiny 2 Year 7 post final shape. That's nice. No, nothing. Mr. Bungie, Mr. Bungle, can you release an update, please?
And I didn't know how this was going to play out until I experienced it. Joe described it really well, but it's what I want from these units as a player is I want that moment of who's this? He delivers that in the same way.
There's like a developer broadcast happening. Is it just still going on the...
Right, like it is. When it comes out, like I'm just as terrified and worried for myself and my fire team, but for different reasons.
Right.
And with different tactics, and you have to approach them a very different way. So I think it feels very good to me as a Destiny player.
Why am I already nervous?
Oh, it is. Oh, that's...
Because whatever he just described, what you were picturing, is probably lighter than what's actually going to happen. Like, everybody's
your favorite or everyone's, not yours. I'm picturing favorite hunter. I'm a little nervous. Seemingly back from okay, so Dan, this is for you. Your favorite or story on that?
Why is this
I'll happily take this one.
Favorite hunter, Cave 6.
I mean, here's the reality. We've been talking.
Can we get a little bit of the story on that?
I was talking about. I mean, I'll happily take this one. I was talking about Cave 6. I mean, here's the
mine.
And developers. It was just hard to picture finish.
Oh, okay, it's done. Okay, bro, that was fucking weird.
Right, and so so we brought Cade 6 back, and I'm finishing this fight without Cade 6. Right, and Cade 6 is back. So for this fight, so we brought Cade 6 back, and you're gonna get less details than you want. But Cade
Where is the sound coming from? Okay, what?
And it was super important to us as you go through to have.
It's not here, not here.
Zavala, Ikora, on comms talking.
I am so confused. Is it Steam? No way, it's Steam, right? Oh, it was Steam. Holy shit.
But like Joe and I were talking about this yesterday, and I think to have Cade 6, Zavala, the complexities of the story. But the part that's important, I think, to know is that like this is Cade. Like Cade is back. Cade is with you on this journey. He is your guide through the Pale Heart.
Yeah.
And there's other stuff that we're not gonna talk about just yet because I want players to experience it. But yeah, anything more you want to add there? It's exciting.
No, we'll probably say this a few times. We were like, what's the final shape? How are we going to do this? What's really important? We really wanted to make sure that this experience felt like the most distilled version of Destiny. Yeah. Like it's Destiny dialed up to 11. It is the like Destiny extract that if you were baking with, you only need a few drops. Like it's very potent. And for us, we knew, hey, we've been planning to narrative roadmap out for a long time. We were like, okay, we know we need to make the best of this moment that we have with Cade here. But I think it was really, again, as the VO starts to come in and you're in these missions. Oh, that's like Cade 6 talking to me. And even, I wouldn't say everyone's favorite hunter. I mean, Eris Morn might have something to say about that. But yeah, it really starts to be like, okay, yeah, this is
case. Our content cadence is getting refreshed with this episode model. Can you talk us through what episodes are and how they're going to be different than seasons? Sure, yeah. So, I mean, let's start with sort of what episodes are at their core, right? I think the easiest way to think about episodes is the natural evolution of the seasonal model. Because the seasonal model's done a lot of great things for Destiny. I think we've run seasons for the better part of 3 years at this point, and it has allowed us to deliver, you know, really quality experiences at a 3-month, you know, very fast cadence, really move the story forward. I think we've told some great stories, you know, introduced some new activities, new mechanics, really moved everything forward. The problem is, and if we're being honest with ourselves, and I'm going to be honest with ourselves, we really bias towards consistency to do that, right? Like, we wanted to deliver it quality, we wanted to deliver it on time, all the time to the player, but that made the experience somewhat repetitive, like almost sort of by design in a certain way, which is now, I think, stretched out to the end of its, like, you know, utility. So episodes change up the framework and change up the delivery cadence. So there are 3 episodes a year. The first one will start alongside the final shape, and parts of it will start a little bit after. We can touch on that in a sec. But these 3 episodes are split into 3 acts each. And this means 2 things, really. One, that now what you're really looking at is 9 beats a year that are 6 weeks apart. And each of these beats gives us an opportunity to materially change the state of the game, materially move the meta forward, introduce new story, introduce new weapons, new perks, new activities, and it doesn't have to be so formulaic. So it allows us to do what I think Destiny does really well, which is get a little weird at times. It allows us to, like, you know, throw. I have some really bad baseball metaphors I'm not going to use, but like throw some curveballs into.
You just said you weren't going to use the baseball metaphor.
Okay, yeah, it's a good one. I get really deep with this metaphor, and it's going to be interesting to about 4 people, so we're not going to do that. But like, it allows us to react more to, you know, what else is going on in the game. It allows us to change up the way we look at content delivery in a way that I think is just strictly better for all of us who are players, right? Like, these 6 weeks, the 6 weeks in between major beats, I think is a really good way for players to, you know, play Destiny in where, you know, within their own lifestyle, how it fits into the white space in their life. I think it allows us to introduce different things, to try some different things, like I said, make it weird, and really start to experiment in a couple of places, because of it, not everything has to be there all at once, right at the top. So I think what episodes allows us to do is to not only continue telling stories in I think a new and pretty interesting way, but it also allows us to just really amp up the variety of the types of things that we can bring and when we can bring them into the game, which I think is just going to be a great experience.
Absolutely. What does that mean for the reward track?
Yeah, so one of the most interesting things that we're doing with episodes is probably how they start.
Okay.
So for us, again, we've talked a lot. It's like pretty important that when the final shape is happening, everyone in the universe is saying, you know what's important? This whole thing that's going on in the Traveler right now. We've got to stay really focused. So we wanted the episodes to be a reaction to what happens when the final shape resolves, right? And so this means both. We don't want to tell a competing story at the same time, and we want, hey, once the first episode kicks off, for it to be in the context of what happens in the final shape. So the majority of the narrative content, the activity content, really when the episode begins, happens that reset after the raid. However, right away, we know there are some systems that just need to be online. So the reward track, you're going to be able to get Red Death, log into the game, claim it from the past. I've been using it a lot in playtests. It's a solar weapon, can I say that? So like,
Red Death is solar now? Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I said it was a solar weapon. I think we're excited for that. And there's even a few stuff that you're going to be able to get weapon-wise from the episodes themselves. We have another sub-archetype that's going to be out there. We haven't talked about what sub-archetype that is, but we might see it in some way. I think it's the kind of thing that people are going to be like, oh, I might bring this to the Raids World First race. And so we're excited for both having some of this content available right away, but keeping the meat of that narrative, keeping what's important for the story and the world of Destiny to say, no. We're going to say everyone's on the same page when this kicks off. If you are in episode 1, you're hearing those lines of dialogue. You're getting those story beats. Everyone is saying, okay, we all just saw what happened, right? Like we were all there for that. And like, yeah, we were.
And nuts and bolts wise, so episodes, we're still going to run season passes alongside episodes. And so before, where it was a season pass specific to a season, now it's actually going to reset at every act. So you'll have 100 ranks for the first act of each episode, and then 50 additional will be added for each subsequent act. So 200 ranks throughout the course of an entire episode. And that length actually allows us to add some more stuff to it, right?
Yeah, I think we want to make sure that those additional ranks in Act 2 and Act 3 are really rewarding, and so we've both learned from our players, like, hey, we really value this. Can we get more of this? And so, like, great, we got that. And then we're also just going back to some old experiments. One of the things I'm really excited about is in the 30th anniversary, we tried this experiment where, like, we're going to give everybody a tiger helmet, right? And it's like silver and it glows, and we're like, yeah, and Hunters, Titans, Warlocks, they can all wear it. I'm like, maybe we should do that again. Maybe that should be what's on the very end of the pass, where not only is there, a unique armor set, but at the end you can be like, hey, and I was there, I did the whole thing right now. I got like this awesome helmet and everyone wears the same thing. So we're excited to be taking a lot of learnings and pushing this and saying, okay, I think we've made a thing that players are gonna be able to sink their teeth into and feel rewarded from and be excited about.
Yeah. I like the idea of having like a unique reward to an episode. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, you answered the question about two separate narratives, so we don't get that part. Good. What about the artifacts, like the perks? Like, are players going to have a different experience there, or are they going to have are they going to get the same kind of like day one, or?
Yeah. So day one, you're going to see something that looks exactly what you expect the artifact to look like, right? It's got the same amount of rows and columns. We've really been honing in on how to make each artifact feel different. What's going to happen though is when Act 2 rolls around, some magic space appears at the top of the artifact and a whole nother row appears. Nice. And so this is not meaning you're going to get less in Act 1. You're going to get the same amount you're used to. But Act 2 brings another row. Whole new ways to modify the game. In Act 3, another row on top of that. So we really want these acts to feel like, hey, it's not just that we're bringing new activity content in. It's not just that we're bringing new narrative content in. We are shaking up the meta. There's new rewards. There's new ways to play. There's new nightfalls in the rotation. Right? All of this is sort of what we're hitting at. It's like, yeah, we love this idea of, players finishing the final shape, an episode kicking off, and then just being a few weeks away from wait, Act 2 is weeks away? And you're like, yeah, it's right around the corner. And then they're in Act 2 and they're like, oh, Act 3 is weeks away? Yeah. How can we make sure that Destiny always feels like it's changing and evolving?
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be really refreshing more often. But can you tell us what happens after the first 3 episodes? What's next with Destiny 2?
So the episodes are our new storytelling framework. You're going to get less information than you want. But they allow us to really move the story forward in different ways. And so one of the things that we want to experiment with is, can we make some of these episodes more standalone stories? Do they have to all interconnect? Can you play them in specific orders, things like that? And so after the episode 3, the intention is to continue rolling episodes forward and keep telling different stories and take whatever learnings that we get from the first 3 episodes and start to evolve the framework.
Yeah, and I don't think Dan's gonna kill me here, but we'll see. So maybe keep that coffee cup out of his hand.
I'm waiting for a spit take.
Yeah. We got a lot of people. Most of them are at home. I was gonna point to the other side of the office. Most of us work from home now. That are working on Destiny 2 and are going to still be working on Destiny 2 after the final shape. And so
I'm not gonna kill you for that.
It is not just episodes. We know there's a bunch of content and there's different ways that we can get that in the player's hand. And those folks still want to make that content, the awesome stuff that we're sort of known for. And so, again, we'll be a little coy here today. But yeah, just to go back to what Robbie was saying, hey, we got some more tread on the tires here, and we're excited to show you where we're driving.
Yeah, and again, to what we were saying before, we think the episode model with the 3-act structure allows more flexibility for us to make some of that cool content and make some different content. And I think the team is pretty excited about that too.
So episode 4. I cracked the code. What are some changes that are coming that will make it easier to get my friends in the game?
There's a ton. I mean, there's a ton. So we'll go through some specifics, but like finding ways to make it easier for people to group up and play together and improve that experience was a pretty big focus for the last year and a half and moving forward. I'm taking with Joe on time because, you know, time's hard, especially in quarantine. But
so we got Fireteam Finder coming in season 20.
Absolutely, yeah. But even
I hope the LFG works nicely.
Destiny's just better when you're playing with friends. It's better in groups. It's better with a fire team.
True.
And so being able to build that fire team and being able to play the best content is the sort of overarching goal for what we're trying to do. And yeah, so we got Fireteam Finder, we got Fireteam Power, we've got Timeline,
Reflections.
That's
and we've probably got another scoop or two. I'm making sure that Kelly isn't opening that door to run over and tackle me before I give another thing here. Season 22. Oh, we can say Season of the Witch now. Season of the Witch.
Yep. That's right.
Today is coming out with a thing that we sort of call like the main quest update. This is an update to your quest page, where we're like taking over that front page and saying, hey, this is the big quest, and here's another quest that's important. And so we think super important for our new players that get inundated with a ton of content to go see. Wow, what are my friends focused on? Can I make sure that's out? This is great for them. It's also great for people that are already playing Destiny and the like, okay, I finished day one of the final shape, and you're like, I got a lot of, which ones are the important ones, right? Which ones are first? And so there's a group of, you know, a big group of developers here who are always looking and saying, okay, what's the next pain point for Destiny players?
Sure.
So we're really excited about Fireteam Power. I think it's going to both be a way that for engaged Destiny players to still really care about getting their power up and their light up, but also allow, you know, I've got friends that haven't played Destiny in a while, and I would love to just say to them, hey, just get in the game. Whatever guns you have, you're going to group up with me. We're going to do the dungeon.
Yep.
We're going to go play PvP. We're going to go do this thing, and you're going to be able to enjoy yourself. And there's still this incentive for them, like, okay, well, I'd rather be not 5 under Joe's power and seeing him beat me on the damage tables, right? Like, let's clear that gap. But for a bunch of people that want to come back and play with their friends, I think we're doing a lot here. We're excited about Fireteam Finder as well. Like, I think there's going to be this whole new influx of Guardians in season 23. They'll be like, Last Wish. So what's that all about, right? Like, I've heard some things. There's a dragon there. Let's just go check that out. And I think it's a big precursor to what we want Destiny to be. We want to stop hiding our best content by a bunch of walls behind people and say, no, come in here, experience this. There's a lot to chase, even after you access the content. So let's make it easier to access the content.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Is just that, like, I want an experience for Guardians between Fireteam Finder and Fireteam Power, and where you can come into the game and be like, I heard that's the best content in the game. I want to be able to go play it, and be able to go play it. Right?
Are you this tall? Sorry.
Yeah, he can't ride the ride. Exactly. Like, I feel called out. But in all seriousness, like, that's the goal behind all these systems, and I think Joe painted a really good picture of why it's still important for the really, you know, top-end players to really want to go and keep themselves as high-end and have all the weapons and all that stuff, even for that content, but give those other players the ability to try it, because I think that's where Destiny's at its best, in some of those.
And we didn't talk a bunch about this, but, you know, we know that Guardian Ranks has done a bunch for our new players this year in helping them get through and onboard the systems, but Guardian Ranks wasn't able to solve, like, okay, I understand what a mod is, but who are these people? Who are the Hive? Who is Cade 6? Everyone keeps talking about Cade 6, and so Timeline Reflections, we're not going to put Bife out of business anytime soon, but getting that experience in-game to be able to go, look, hey, I want to go to the timeline. I want to read a thing. I can watch a thing. Oh, and then I can play a thing, right? Like, it's one thing to hear about Cade. It's another thing to play with Cade.
Right.
And I think that for, you know, a bunch of our new players, it's going to be an exciting way to experience some content. And I think even some of our older players are just going to be like, you know what I want to go do today?
A little nostalgia.
I want to go hang out with Cade 6 in a prison.
That's right.
I like it. So can you kind of explain how Fireteam Power works for us?
Yeah, so
This, I'm really curious about this.
That we're really thinking about power in Final Shape and beyond. One is what we're calling power fixed activities. So this is stuff like free roam destination, the regular strikes queue, the base power of an exotic mission, right? Which we're really excited. Like, we want to build more Seraph Shields. We want to build more Presages. And so for a bunch of this, we're going to say, even if you don't have a friend, right? Go into this, bring whatever you want. We've adjusted the difficulty for it to just feel good to play, right? So we know you want to go around the destination and be able to one-shot dregs with a hand cannon. We also want the destination to put up a little bit of resistance and to feel like maybe I can't be shot by 15 dregs. And so like we're dialing in that power, but it's like, okay, this is a great like base experience. For the story of Final Shape, that experience is power fixed. So you're gonna get power upgrades, but you don't have to equip them, right?
Right.
Then post that, we say, hey, we've got a bunch of power-enabled activities too. There's the aspirational stuff, the raid, the dungeon, trials, right? For this, say, okay, I care about power, and so we've got an employee that we like to pick on here, a guy by the name of Matt Noguchi, who is a very hardcore Destiny player. I think that I'm a hardcore Destiny player, and then I look at my friends list. How is his pass level this high, right? Like, and so we still want to say, hey, you feel like you're rewarded and engaged, but you can go into Nightfall and let's say, hey, you've been out across the world doing good deeds. You weren't able to play Destiny for the last 3 months. Come back and say, I like Destiny, but what I really like are dungeons, really like are raids. Okay. Get in Matt Noguchi's fire team. Anyone that's in, a pre-made fire team, whether you made this fire team in Fire Team Finder or whether you made it from your friends list, it's going to look at say who's the highest fire team, like who's the highest power level, and then it's going to take that and say, we're dialing the numbers. I think right now it's 5. It might be 3. I say, okay, everyone in here, 5 below, no matter what. Now, if you're close on that, great. We're going to respect your power. But no matter what guns you have, no matter what armor you have, we're going to say, hey, we're going to take this all up. And so you don't have to worry about, hey, I don't have the new stuff that I need. Instead, we're like, hey, go play the raid and then go get the new really good raid weapons, right? Like that's the thing we want you to be caring about. Not that you can't step in the content at all, right? Focus on the optimization, not on the requirement.
So I can load in with the green loadout?
You want to. Listen, I put on some armor that can't take resistance mods, and that's a bold choice. But doable. But doable.
I can already see the challenges.
I'm sure we'll see some wacky raid clears that are like, I did it all in the Broken Parade set. And they're like, you certainly did.
That sucks for you.
Yeah. What about with trials? It's like the one kind of like PvP thing that
Yeah, so we know there are some important reasons to keep power on in trials and really try to keep that a fair playing field. And so right now it's power enabled, and we're going to have a switch where we're going to say, hey, we're going to test out fire team power in this, because one, we want to make sure that we keep that experience in a good spot. Two, like it is an experience where I've got this friend Shane, and he is a master with Golden Grunt, but he plays Destiny off and on. I would love to be able to say, Shane, we're playing trials this weekend, and I know you haven't played in a while. Please just put the client back on, get inside, and him just be able to go, and I'll have better weapons, I'll have better armor, but he's still gonna pop Golden Gun and get us 2 kills every time. And so I think we do want to still have that, experience for even at the high end of PvP. We just want to make sure we do it right. And so it is something that we are walking in carefully and saying, okay, we're gonna try this, we're gonna test it. If it doesn't work, we're gonna find a different solution.
Yeah, and specifically, we're gonna we want us to have room to experiment. And so I think Joe's right, where we'll start off with it power enabled sometime during the episode. We'll flip that switch, and we'll communicate that out, and we'll make sure everyone's aware that it's coming, and we'll see how it goes. And if it goes really well, we'll figure out what to do with that next. And if it doesn't, we'll figure out if there's something else we need to try differently. But yeah, so I'm excited to see if it gets more variety of players into trials and more people who didn't feel like they could do it before give it a go, which would be interesting.
That sounds great. So kind of on that note, the in-game
13 gigabytes.
Time. Can we talk about the Fireteam Finder experience a little bit more?
Yeah. So this is probably I'm a big LFG user. Like when someone's like, Joe, we want to raid this time, this day. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing that time.
Same. 100% same.
And I say, I have, an hour. I have 2 hours, and I'm like, I want to raid right now. So I'll get on my friends list, and if I don't have friends on to play with, I will go to one of the community-run LFGs. And there are so many great services out there that do this.
Right.
But for a bunch of players, they don't understand that exists. They don't have access to this. It can be a pretty big hurdle to just be like, hey, I'm just looking to do the, legend version of this activity. I wish I could just go in game and say, I'm not quite comfortable with match-made people, but if I can get you in a group with me and we can talk about it, can we make that fast? Can we make that so I just like, hey, what do I want to do? Okay, I want to do the new seasonal activity. I want to do it legend. And you can pick, even at this stage, you can say, just give me people and we'll go right away. Right? I'll take the random draw. You can also say, no. Give me people and I want to be able to approve or deny them when they come in. They say, hey, is this someone you want? Okay, yeah. We talked in chat. I don't think you're the right person. We're going to wait until we get the people that we want. And so it's really about striking this balance of both being customizable for folks that are like, I'd like to do a teaching run. I'm a guide player. I want to teach people how to do Last Wish. And also sometimes you have players that like, I've got 45 minutes to do Ghosts of the Deep. I do not want to teach right now, right? And so I can go in there and I can say, hey, I'm looking for people.
I can already see people asking for resumes when they want to start a raid.
And we know that we need to build a looking for group tool that can do both of those things. And so it's a big step. These systems are very challenging, and I think we're going to learn a lot about when it's coming out. That's why we're like, this is coming out in season 23, and we are going to get people looking at this, playing this, and we're going to figure out, what happens when the community gets it in their hands, and really make sure that we're in a good shape for when people are using this tool to do final shape content.
Yeah, and I think to Joe's point from the beginning, it really democratizes some of that like pinnacle experience, right? Like new players don't know to go out of the game and look for these really legitimately good community services, but like, I think a lot of players stay contained to what's inside of the client, and we want to make sure that those players can have the same grouping experience as the core fans who've learned how to do it in those community activities. So
just to nerd out but that's a little bit more. So there's like 2 ways to enter into the Fireteam Finder flow. There might actually be a few more. Like one, there's like I'm gonna go select Fireteam Finder from my roster, and you're gonna go into there and you're gonna see the, okay, do I want to do raids? You're gonna pick through this whole flow. Another way, if you like go click on a raid or a thing which you have with people, the roster where you see where all the emblems go.
Yeah.
It'll have your emblem right now. I'm in my fire team, and then the next one will just be like, hey, do you want to use Fireteam Finder for this? And you just click on that button, and it'll be like, here you go, right? Like, here. And so we think this is just going to expose a bunch of people to content and get them in.
Yeah.
Like, I'm excited to get more, Guardian rank 7s into Guardian rank 8s and expose some of our great content to more people.
And making friends.
Yeah.
Along the way.
He knows.
It only has 45 minutes.
Listen, we haven't had time to chat here.
Yeah, it's great that we're like setting this up as additive too. So like you said, we're not gonna like go out and take down any of these LFG sites that exist. Like you're welcome to still do it that way if you've built communities that you're comfortable with.
Yep.
This is gonna be another like direction for players.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So what does this mean for guided games?
RIP. RIP. Finally.
The guided games beta might eventually be coming to an end, and so I think we want to make sure we do this in the right way. I know there's some emblems and things that are connected to that, but we really see Fireteam Finder as just the fully fledged version of how to find a group. And so this is definitely the future for finding groups, and we think it's going to solve a bunch of problems. Like, hey, can I make sure that I'm finding people with the same desires as
not nowhere near once it was.
You know, people that play Destiny every week. And so I think one, it's putting Xur back into this, like you're gonna be excited about what Xur's selling this week. Two, it's like going back to strange coins, right? Like this feeling of, hey, I'm doing ritual stuff in Destiny. Strikes, PvP, I'm getting these coins and I'm like, what am I gonna spend them on? And so this is also about, you know, making some of our ritual content rewarding. It's optional, pick what you want to do, play Gambit, play Strikes, play Crucible. But you're gonna do that and you're gonna get something and you're like, hey, how's my strange coin purse looking, right? Like, and then when's Xur coming? Because certainly a lot of Guardians were caught by surprise early in Destiny's life cycle of, is that really worth my strange coins? And they lived that moment.
Galahorn.
Maybe a little bit of that coming back wouldn't be a bad thing. Nah.
That's good.
Oh, HUD? Was that the other one?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, just to talk, sort of zoom out and talk about HUD, for our players that get really into build crafting and go into some really tricky activities, there's gonna be this moment where you look on the left-hand side of your screen, like, oh, there's a lot of text there, and it's important and it's hard to parse.
Oh, please, thank you.
To make this more clear. And so really this update is about moving some of that stuff around the HUD to better locations to make it more clear, hey, what's coming from my Guardian, what's coming from the environment or from enemies, and making sure that the important stuff stays on screen, right? And they're
like Unstable Light.
Like, like Unstable Light.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I'm constantly like, how many armor charges do I have, right? Like, oh, how much time do I have left before I die, right? And you're like,
oh my god, yes.
Let's sort of start getting that information in the right places. Seems important. Yeah.
They're finally gonna fix it.
Fans wondering,
What up, my boy? What up, Edson?
Projects, become a true multi-IP studio. There's worry that those teams may take away resources that were meant for Destiny. Like, what are we doing as a studio to like take on this challenge? Yeah, no, I appreciate this question. So, like, there's a couple things we need to understand, right? Like, Joe and I have been talking for a while now about just how much stuff is coming after the final shape, and you know, all the work going to episodes, and you know, potentially more beats later next year. And like, we still have a great, talented team working on all of those things. You know, when we start up new projects, we're deliberate about who moves over and who stays behind, things like that. And you know, really from there, start hiring more people to try and work these things out. I mean, Bungie itself has increased in size as we've, you know, expanded and started working on more projects. That is because, you know, we're bringing in folks to make sure that we can expand out while still maintaining the work that we already have. And so, like, if you just look at what's coming down the pipe with all the work, you know, all the stuff coming from episodes, beats down the line, all the work into the live game that Joe's been talking about, we still have a really hungry and talented team with a mixture of veterans and new folks, which is always the case, who are coming in to, you know, just keep moving Destiny forward and keep it fresh. So I think strategically, like, it's always a challenge when you're at any kind of scale. But I'm very impressed and have been for, you know, the years I've been here with the way that we bring in talent and the type of talent that comes and wants to work on Destiny. And I think there's even some areas where we've seen that fresh talent has brought some of the new exciting stuff you've been talking about.
Yeah, I mean, here's some personal stuff. I didn't start on Destiny until right after the Dark Below shipped.
Yeah.
I had not made a first-person shooter before.
Oh, wow.
I'd worked on
It's been a while.
the MMO sphere of game design. There are people that are working on Destiny to this day that taught me how to place a monster and it feel good for a first-person shooter. And like, there's a Jason Jones video that you watch when you start, right? There's like a senior activity designer pulls you into a room. We still have so much of this like really legacy talent on the Destiny 2 team, but I think the thing that always surprises me is time flies. You'll be like, oh, this is this person that's new to the studio, and they're actually like, I've been here for 3 years, and I'm like a god in the tools now. And you're like, oh, whoa, you are, right? And then suddenly they're the person that's pulling someone into a room and be like, let me teach you how to make a first-person shooter.
the games industry, and that's a really great culture to be part of.
It is, and like, I mean, just recently I was in a playtest where, this is no joke, like it's, we had a smattering of folks who were in their first week, like part of their first week was to be in this Final Shape playtest. And also in the same room were 2 20-plus year Bungie veterans who have been on Destiny from the jump, right? And so it's just, I know that like, it's probably hard to wrap your head around if you're not on the inside, and I don't want to start like naming names of people and whatnot, but like, it's just, I think the mix of, to Joe's point, of that like veteran savvy and you know, new fresh ideas, you know, new hunger for different parts of the game, I think just it's just a really cool culture, to Joe's point, and I think it does really good things for the game over time.
I love that. Well, this next question is completely unrelated, but
I love it.
But it's important. So the new supers.
Oh, okay.
Talk to
Great
me.
transition.
New supers.
There are some new supers showing up that look spectacular. I noticed that the Warlock super looks like it took a lot of inspiration from Radiance. Well, he does say that in the video, but it looks really similar.
Just ask him.
How's it going to be different?
Self-res.
Yeah, let's be like super candid. A bunch of Warlocks are probably watching this right now, and they're saying, Joe, aren't people just going to ask me to run well? Like, you keep giving me new supers, right? Aren't people going to ask me to run well? And so I think, one, we know that's an issue, and we're solving it in a bunch of ways. Like, maybe there's a support auto rifle solution to this problem. Maybe there's some different ways that we balance things that are going to be making this. But we know that for Warlocks,
Well, Radiance nerf maybe?
is, can I equip this in high-end content? And so a bunch has even happened since we've been recording. Here are the 2 things I think are really surprising about the Warlock super. Okay, I'm gonna add a third. Okay. One, let's rip the Band-Aid off right away. We did not want to bring forward self-res, right? Yes. Like,
of course.
In an effort where we're like, hey, we want to get the competitive aspect of Destiny to an awesome place. Like, one thing I think was not going to help us do that in self-res. It can be a really frustrating thing to fight against.
I really miss having to stand next to a ghost during the trial.
Yeah. Scope right there, right? Like, how is he gonna do it? So if this super isn't about self-res, what's it about? Yeah. So we said, okay, first, we love this first-person guns-out experience. It's a really exciting thing if we do it well. And so one, even if you don't have anyone around you, this new super is like a DPS machine, right? And so it provides that in a few ways. One, throwing a bird grenade at somebody does a lot of damage. 2, you equip the right melee. Again, you're gonna just want to using those on cooldown. Think the sneaky one here, and it's not just for you, it's also for your allies, is, hey, we're gonna let you put Scorch, not just on your weapon, but on your allies' weapon. And we've actually internally been like, okay, which weapons or which damage types get this debuff, and we're playing with that right now, or that buff. The amount of damage increase that you can put out from everyone on your fire team constantly causing explosions, it's high. And so, again, we talk about all these supers, like, how do they fit into the meta? How do we get them to a point? And, you know, for some it's going to be like, hey, we want this to be a PvP all-star. Right. Some we're like, hey, we think it can do both. But really, the where we're at in the phase right now is saying, hey, how can players not just be excited that it's fun? Like, we're really good at the hit feel here, but that's the baseline. The real goal has to be like, I want to use this thing. And so, yeah, Warlock's getting spices added to it right now. We're dialing in, but yeah, we're really excited with
Is Bird Grenade the shipping name?
Yeah. You can probably see that on the website somewhere right now. It's probably like, then Bird Grenade.
Bird Grenade, I like it. Similar beat then, the Hunter super looks a lot like Blade Dancer. Or Arcblade, Blade Dancer.
Yeah, I think sort of we wanted to do, we talked about this like Destiny extract, right? I'm like, okay. I remember when D2 was coming out and we first showed the supers, that there was this really funny piece of fan art where everyone was talking about their new supers, and Hunter was a pole with 2 daggers on the end, and they're like, I got a new super too. And so we weren't like, okay, we know Blade Dancer's iconic, but like Arcstrider and Blade Dancer, pretty similar.
Right.
And so it came as like, okay, we still like missing this beat. And I can remember the first time we saw it, it's like, what do you do? It's like, yeah,
It's
you
insane.
throw the blade across the map, you teleport to where the blade is, and you spin, and then you have 2 more charges of that, right? And so we're pretty confident, again, in the super. Where's it going to be good? It's going to be good when you've got a boss that you can melee.
Right.
I think where it's really the thing that we're looking at is like Crucible, right? Like Shaxx is like staring at hunters using this right now, and I think what we're really like, hey, how can we make it hit the meta, hit that thing, and also not be the most oppressive thing that we've ever shipped? And so confident in that one, spicy, right? Like, and so really now it's like how many peppers spicy should the super be? But yeah, I think so many of our shotgun and hand cannon hunters are like, another way to get across the map, right?
And invisible.
Can I? This is cheating.
Oh.
Because we said it was a super question. Aspects too. I'm not sure if I'm.
I'll allow it.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah. The hunter aspect. We showed this, and it's got like this cyclone in the air.
Yeah.
The 2 things that are exciting. One, it's like cool to give everyone amplified and cool to create a lightning strike below you. It's also just another jump. Like, and if you know about build crafting, you're like, is there anything that would give me another charge of this? And then suddenly you're looking at a hunter and they're like, how many jumps are they doing in a row? And I think if there's one class that wants to be degenerate with jumping around,
couldn't be hunter.
We picked the right one.
Solid call. So if you struggle with the jumping puzzles, put this aspect on.
Yep.
Just have
That's me.
Extra hip. Yeah.
That's my clan. It's like, I'll peek if you need that. On a different beat, the Titan one looks completely different than what we've seen.
I'm excited, really excited for the Titan one. Well, of course, you're a Titan.
This could be a problem too.
Yeah, I think the thing that we've heard really loud and clear is like, hey, Titans, they have a lot of roaming melee punching supers, which is cool. It's the Titan fantasy. I roam, I melee, right? Like, these are the things I was promised on the character sheet. When we were putting together the video for the first time and you show a Titan leading with axes, we're like, some Titan is watching this and they're like, Bungie never listens to me. It's another one, right? I just have an axe this time. And so I think the team did a really great job of both saying, okay, we want to make something different. Range, one-off. That's where it starts, right? Like throwing axes. And like, I think we can still do the fantasy on the other end, right? Like throw the things and then pick them up and beat up things. And so like for this, right? Like we think about it, high-end PvE, just hitting a thing with the axe does a ton of damage. If you're like fighting Oryx and you're like, I'm not gonna be able to go get these axes, Oryx hangs out over in space, right? You're like, still pretty good to throw an axe at Oryx and do a bunch of damage.
Okay.
The rest is sort of gravy, right? And so this is, you're thinking about something in a strike, you're like picking up the axe and going with it. Because we were talking about PvP with this, and so I think
kind of combo play of I picked it up, I killed 4 more people. It's crazy.
Yeah, because I think you can pick how you want to deploy a super like this. You can say, hey, everyone's playing way back. I'm just going to toss axes. They have this gravitational pull.
Yeah.
You got
toss that on his own?
Yeah.
People on it?
And if you get to the end, you're like, I tossed 2 of my axes, and you're like, I don't want to run for this. You just toss that 3rd one at your feet, and then pick up the axe and be like, all right, super's still going, right? And go try to chase some people out with an axe. So I'm pretty excited to see how people.
Every time they do something new, I fear for PvP players.
As to why supers are like they're gonna be in all aspects of the game. Like that's one of the things that I'm really into with this group of supers is like you're not just gonna see them in PvE or high-end PvE. They're gonna be in PvP. They're gonna, and I think for all 3 classes, I think all 3 of them bring pieces to the table that will get some pretty broad play. And I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the it's a focused offering here, but we're doing that with intention. We're saying like, hey, we're gonna make a really sharp knife here, and how we're doing that, like it's super shaped, right? Like, so I'm pretty excited about what the team's doing.
Yeah.
I see we've really thrown our hosts here for a loop. They're shuffling their cards, they're pointing at questions. They're like, these people just talk about whatever they want to talk about.
Right. So I think we're actually going a little long.
Yeah,
so we're gonna skip ahead a little bit, but
Yeah.
I want to hit this beat.
Yeah.
Fair.
Just talking
I
a little
know.
too
Yeah.
much.
I have gotten that feedback before.
So I think we're still supposed to talk about Crota, or just go to closing.
Yeah, I just want to verify that in that asset that was the spiky armor.
He was, yes.
Sure.
I just want to be sure.
The armor for Crota that we saw.
It's from Age of Triumph.
I know we're going long. You get 2 Crota things. One, you get spiky, glowy armor. I think that if, again, the community has been very loud to figure out what Crota armor do we want. The spiky green one. 2, the thing that we didn't talk about is we're using contest mode of Crota's End to do some experiments with, hey, how hard should a Raids World First be?
Okay.
We'll see this coming out, but we're gonna just take the knob and say, hey, it's really important for our Raid World First base to be these aspirational, feels like the Destiny Super Bowl. We know that's how it has to be in Final Shape. Well, great, because we've got our raid coming out here in 2 weeks.
That's perfect.
Let's make sure that one.
You guys try everything you want.
The knobs and see where we need to put it.
Yeah. Amazing.
So yeah, we got some gameplay coming up. We want to get to that. Yeah, we've talked about.
Wait, we got some gameplay, he said.
Destiny. Dan, what's the best way for players, new or old, to jump back in and start playing?
Yeah, I mean, and I'll try to be brief since we are running long. But this is just the same theme that we've been talking about, which is we're just trying to make the game more accessible to more players. And, all of the Fireteam Power, Fireteam Finder, all that plays into that. But for new players, I think a lot of teams will want to run through Pinnacle content from other expansions, things like that. So there's a lot of ways over the next week or so where people can kind of get in on a good deal. So for example, the Witch Queen is actually going to be free for this entire weekend. I think it's the 24th to the 27th. Somebody can check me on that. On your platform of choice. I love that one. Yeah,
And it's free on PS Plus, if I'm not mistaken.
Even right now, Witch Queen is available on PlayStation Plus Game Cast.
Bro, I'm doing your work.
So you can access it that way as well. And then last but not least, someone check me on this, through I believe September 5th, we're going to be running a bunch of discounts on all of our previous expansions, anywhere from 50 to 67% off. Most notably, though, is our most recent Lightfall. Both the base and the annual pass are going to be 50% off through the 5th. I think starting right now.
Oh shit, 50%
all of
off.
those are really great ways for new players to kind of get in and experience some of our more recent and high-end content. Go get Strand.
Yeah.
Go get Strand. Strand
Go get it. It's good.
And we have a recap article that's going live soon. It's going to have all these details.
So you can fact check me.
We can fact check Dan and tell him how he did.
Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
Yeah. One last thing I wanted to mention: the Bungie Foundation has created shirts to help raise money to support the communities impacted by the wildfires.
Charity.
In Hawaii. 100% of profits will go to our longtime partner, Direct Relief, who is delivering life-saving emergency medical kits and aiding in search and rescue operations. So if you like these shirts or just want to help out, you can click the link in chat. There's a QR code below, and you can purchase one. We've already sold 11,000, and we really appreciate everyone supporting this cause. Also, anyone who subscribes to our Bungie Twitch account,
Bro, they've been talking for an hour.
All profits to Direct Relief from those subscriptions as well. So smash that subscribe button.
Smash it. Well, this has been a blast. Thank you so much for sharing more info on Destiny's future with us. There is a lot to look forward to. We're going to take a short break though, and then when we get back, I'll be teaming up with Taylor and Andy from Bungie to play through some of the season of the Witch content. So,
Oh, it's season. I thought they were gonna show. I mean, I know, but shit.
Guardian, the witness poses a dire threat.
They're gonna do a break, and so are we, people. For like 5 minutes.
We seek, but only if we contend with her sister, Zivu Araf. It rests with me. Will you come back from this? Do not be afraid.
Bring me your tithes.
You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes.
Let them know fear.
The death of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me.
I want to try them weapons.
My appetite rises for your brutal tributes. Let us show her what it is to be Hive. You have sounded the horn of battle. You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Hey everyone, welcome back. It was so great to hear about the final shape and the future of Destiny 2. But now, let's dive into the new Season of the Witch content. Joining my fire team is Pika and Andy from Bungie. Let's jump in.
Awesome. Taylor, welcome to the fire team. Good to see you.
Should I?
You know.
No, we just get to hang out and play video games today. It's not the worst.
This is the best part.
But yeah,
I'll just stay.
Get some Season of the Witch on, which also, too, for anyone watching at home, you can play right now from the comfort of your own home.
I'm trying.
Bungie, but
I am trying.
to each their own, wherever you have snacks available.
That's true. What are you guys running today?
Hunter, best class.
Well,
Okay.
you don't have to lead with that.
Way to just shut us down.
Yeah, sorry. I mean,
I'm Warlocks who are also respectable, obviously.
yep. And
Who's the Titan?
I'm a new Titan main, so.
Let's
great.
go. We stand Titans every
In
time.
the right place, without a doubt.
I guess so. Do you guys have the new exotic on?
Her sister.
Actually, not the arms, but I do have the exotic weapon.
Oh yeah,
I have both. I have the Tessellation Fusion, and then I got the Moth Weavers, I believe.
The Hunter one, yeah.
Hunter exotic.
Yeah, where you throw the little cage of moths.
Throw the
Yeah,
moths.
absolutely.
Can heal or hurt.
Yeah.
Or overshield.
Yeah. Pika, how about you?
I do have the new Titan arms.
I'm getting
on. They're
spoiled!
Burning Wall Super. They're the Pyrogale.
Shut up! Silence. At last. I should be good here. Okay.
For the entire season,
Yes.
honestly, so.
Gotta boom the boomer.
Exactly. Yeah. After all this time,
Everything
I can
is
find the exact
okay. Perfect.
Exactly. It's not vindictive remotely.
No,
It's,
absolutely not. It's peacekeeping.
yeah.
Okay, like all Vanguard operations, it's strictly about keeping the peace.
It's just about the outfit. You're Hive, so you gotta get the gun. So it's fine.
It definitely doesn't hurt.
So where are we? What mission?
Yeah, so we are actually in the very starting mission of Season of the Witch. We're back in Savathun's throne world, which has many mysteries for us yet to uncover, including this one that we're going to go ahead and dive in and check out right now. So
I might have been running the wrong way.
No, you're right. It just takes a little second. Once we get up here, it'll be good.
Search for the spire. Sabotage the spire.
And also, too, as a heads up, everyone, we're running a dev build. So if we have any artifacts or anything like that show up that you haven't seen in your build, that's because we have the special internal servers running our particular instance of the game right now.
Very special.
Way ahead. I'm joining allies.
I'm
already.
sorry. I just ran up the stairs.
No, it's okay.
I got excited.
You started going the wrong way at first, I think.
I also got excited, I think, honestly.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
What weapons are we running?
I also have the boomer gun on. I got the hand cannon as well. Which actually, I forgot to check what part
The strand hand
one
cannon?
has.
I'm using that too. And the new strand rocket.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've got the new arc machine gun, obviously in the theme of arc. But with the addition of the Hive Boomer, I don't know, I just had to go back to the classic ways to season the Slicer. I've got the Chroma Rush on as well.
Yeah. Chroma Rush. That's actually such a good gun. I love that gun.
Yeah, I think it's an absolute classic, honestly.
It has a bit of a fan club. Anytime I have Chroma Rush on, like I'll have people be like, "Yo, Chroma Rush is a good gun." Yeah, you've never had that?
No.
It's actually. Hey,
Pika, you wanna stand in front of that ogre so I can test out the.
Oh yeah, I do.
The moth.
Okay, don't let me die though. Okay, Andy might die.
That was the test. That was so.
Okay, that was.
We the side by side.
I
was a little late. That was my fault.
It's for what it's worth, I'm completely comfortable blaming you for that.
Okay, yeah, no, I
Totally
threw
fine.
it late.
Resurrecting Savador.
At least I didn't
magic.
Platforming
This is
time.
exactly what we wanted to avoid.
My favorite thing.
The hunter swaps over to Stompies.
Yeah.
and
You know how it is. Yeah.
I'm shamefully almost never take my Stompies off.
I usually swap them back on, but I'm gonna try to be skillful today.
Ooh, we got a Hive Guardian with a barricade.
Yeah, I'm suppressed.
Ooh, well, anti-barrier auto rifles here.
I'm throwing hammers.
I'm just.
Oh my god.
Oh, whoa. Did I do that?
Oh, ghost. Oh, got it. Got it.
We've got to make sure that we celebrate the passing of that particular Hive Guardian.
Oh,
Oh.
trigger. Hey, we gotta get the crystal.
Oh, yeah.
So you grabbing the rocket launcher? I was like, Taylor, I don't think you want to.
Rocket the crystal.
There we go.
No, I was getting it off with the streaker.
Where are we going? Invoke Hive Magic.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have a little staff. Look at all the runes. Oh, here we go.
Another totally OSHA-approved elevator here, obviously.
Yeah. No safety hazards.
Oh, I'm like.
Is where the Witch Queen fell, and you fled for your life.
This is feeling kind of familiar in a way. Like, we've been here before, haven't we?
Yeah, I mean, I think too is like there's a lot of this stuff where it's like it's reminiscent or in the same area where like a lot of the Witch Queen took place, and so getting to go back where we definitely like faced off against Savathun for the first time is not the worst way to spend a day.
Oh, here I go back down. I missed my landing. Here we go.
And I'll get the banner.
Rally?
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the super.
You're welcome. As the mysterious benefactor of this particular fire team, I'm happy to help out.
Wow.
Yeah, I might not save you with those nades. That's more skill issue, not necessarily the exotic, though.
It still feels vindictive. I don't know. It's very concerning.
You can load your grenade into this fusion. I'm special.
Yeah, that's right. So with Tessellation, the pre-order exotic you get for pre-ordering Final Shape, it also has the added bonus that basically whatever grenade you have, you can just load into it and create like a single solid projectile, like a mini rocket, more or less. However, the really cool part is that it actually also adheres to your exact subclass at that time as well. So you know, strand, stasis, solar. There's no other S subclasses, and I'm being alliterative right now, so I'll stop there.
Yeah.
But it's a ton of fun.
Yeah. Oh, I found this solar crystal.
I feel like I'm gonna mess up my burning monster.
I'm on fire.
I'm gonna try it in a second. All right, let's see it.
It's out there for the good of all Guardian kind.
Where we got some ads? Let's go right here.
Yeah. Got a solar crystal.
Feels so cathartic to go.
Oh yeah.
Is that your super, the fire cycle?
Yeah.
Mean. Oh my god.
I think I was a little short, but it's you know.
The damage got done.
It sent out some cyclones.
Yeah.
I think. I hope.
Yeah.
Hey, there's. What is happening?
We have another
there's so many
crystal I'm
moths.
missing. Oh, there is? Were they over following me and I was leading them to you?
Here we go. All right. Go.
Oh. What are we doing here?
I think we're missing. Are we missing one? Oh no, the light bearer.
Oh, we got more.
I have light bearer. Oh, he is there.
Oh,
here in our face.
And he is Arc Warlocking.
Oh, that's very good. Thank you very much for grabbing the ghosts.
Oh, I got it. I got it. I got this one at least. Oh, this.
Oh, I am dead.
Oh, I don't have a grenade for you.
Taylor, you could save me and you can't.
I use my grenades on enemies. Sorry.
Unsupportive hunter.
I know.
Weird how that happens.
I think there's a moth. I feel like it's around me.
You're just paranoid.
Oh.
Trying to get. Oh.
Oh, you gotta punch this crystal. Oh wait, we're empowered by punching it.
I got some wizards.
We have to punch these ones to.
That's right. There's one over there.
Oh, okay. Actually, maybe we should clear.
Nah, I'm punching.
You're punching. I am. Well, you're the Titan. You
I
can
was
do
gonna say,
that.
you're really embodying the Titan.
I am punching.
Effectively right now.
The moths can really.
The moths help me or no?
They're not on. They're held die badly.
No, my moths.
Oh.
My moths.
Taylor's like, I get all the moths now. They're all mine.
I actually did help me. Sorry.
Where were they when I needed them? Taylor.
This one needs to be punched. My timing was off.
Where were you when the moths needed to be? Oh, really earning its keep right now.
I really like this hive gun. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's kind of. I haven't tried it yet. Kind of spicy.
Yeah, it feels mean, honestly.
In a good way?
Yeah.
Is that a bad thing to say?
I think when it's on your side, mean is a perfect adjective to go with, honestly.
Oh, why am I'm dying.
You're dying? Here's a grenade.
Give it to me.
I got you.
Wait, I'm over here.
Oh no, it's not. Okay, one of them I think chased you. Oh, the purple moth I think actually was mine. Maybe. I don't know.
That's probably the one because yeah, with the
something?
yeah, it gives a void over shield. That exotic.
Oh yeah, I missed it.
So that must be what it is then.
Oh. Did I miss? Where did it get? Oh wait. Oh we got
Teleport.
it.
Oh, there's a ghost. There's a ghost. I got it.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, it was just in the middle.
I thought I missed.
Oh, rip.
Guardian, channel your magic with the witch's staff.
The witch's staff.
All right, Paris.
Do you have a stat?
Right over here. I have one
do
now. Oh, look at that. Look at that new armor too. I forgot. We looked so cool.
Show my just really quickly.
Oh wait, what emotes do I have on?
Ooh, look at
Oh,
here.
that's a good
I got the
question.
tentacle one.
Here we go. We
I
can
got
do the
the hot
celebratory high
tub.
five as well. Oh wait, actually.
I think I should have. Yep. There it is.
Hands,
What
that's,
else do I got? I have.
My dad and I've been doing the floss every once in a while.
Yeah.
Not sure why, but
We're not actually done here. I feel like we're celebrating early.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we have to.
because emote, player expression is obviously at the core of Destiny.
Obviously.
So yeah.
Okay, so last time we did this run, this whole building wasn't here.
That's true.
You remember that?
Yeah, that island way further back as well.
Yeah.
A way to take
One of the most fun things to Shatter State is
That's all she told me.
I'm a bad thing.
And that's all I'm telling you.
Not good with
Oh,
her.
you're great, Titan.
Uphold her bargain.
Let's see what the scoreboard
I'm
says at the
lady.
end. Let's not let anyone off the hook just yet.
Back as soon as he was taken care of.
I probably will have the least enemies.
She's just trying to heal us and miss it.
I was, yeah. Exactly. I was just too busy finishing the ghost that you
Oh,
guys
now we're
weren't running up to.
Oh, wait, what did we get? We got an opaque card. Oh, the deck of whispers.
Yep. All right, let's see. All right, opening mission complete. Let's go ahead and see what's in store for us
What'd I
next.
get?
I believe up next we're gonna go ahead and do a proper actual Savathûn Spire.
Oh, this quest interface is really cool.
Yeah, it's,
I like that.
Even just like my teammate Mitch, if you're out there, was pointing out that there's also just like a straight launch button at the bottom of any of the main four missions you pick, which is just like a huge quality of life update.
Oh, we love that.
Yeah.
You just right-click on it and can launch from there. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna keep this Hive Pain Train moving and send us over to Savathûn Spire as well.
Okay.
Solar and Strand Surges, just a heads up.
Oh, solar and strand.
Sorry, with those new strand aspects as well, but we can talk about that later.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Yeah. There's more fun out there to be had. It's a big season. It's exciting.
it is big.
I don't know. Like, it's fun to get a chance to play it at home or at work rather, but like I'm really looking forward to going home and like linking up with my dad tomorrow and diving into the seasonal stories.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Family fun time.
All right, let's dive on in.
So you guys getting new loot? I got a sword. I think it's lucky.
Got a fresh set of robes.
Oh,
My inventory
new dress?
is fuller than it should be.
It really matches my overall vibe and, you know, separates my cheekbones. It's a really good one. Yeah, it's
I
good.
love that for you.
Yeah.
It looks so good on you.
I've been looking forward to this for a while. I need all the help I can get.
Oh, I got legs.
Ooh, nice.
Let's see.
Get that new seasonal armor set.
Yeah.
There's probably someone in chat right now who's like level 40 on the season pass.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'd
not
lie
jealous. Yeah.
if I didn't say I have some bounties prepped.
Who would do?
I would never.
No one would. I don't know anyone here that would.
Yeah.
Do that. Absolutely not. That's-
Probably gonna be a cutscene. There is no sound. Fucking idiot.
Kick open You even asked some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us. Now you need help from the one witch nobody can trust. My boss, Savathun. Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation. As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind. Savathun will help you on one condition. First, deal with her sister, Zivor Wrath. She's the hive god of war and the Witness's best general. It's a win-win, see? Don't look so sour. You've already got everything you need. I suggest you start with a witch of your own.
She's back. I gotta record that first cutscene again. Or whatever. Fuck it.
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister. Amaru has promised us a method for defeating Zivuarath, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world's sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge, Imaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused with hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the spire through a ritual of our own.
Okay. I don't have any bounties this time, so we're gonna go full from the start. And we get the artifact right away. Okay, nice.
Even in death, the Witch Queen lays her snares for us. Be careful, Guardian.
This is a real privilege, so act like it. Savathun doesn't open a spire to just anyone.
If such a place exists.
Why lie, when the truth is so much more dangerous?
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more dangerous.
Please. Zivor Wrath is too much for you to handle. You need our help.
And you need ours.
Should have switched it, fuck it. But we have anti-barrier auto rifle, barrier bows, unstoppable scout rifles, overload hand cannons, and unstoppable fusion rifles. And we have overload machine guns also. What? 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 How? How do I join allies if I'm solo?
Imaru, tell your loosened hive to stand down.
Savathun's orders are for them to guard the spire.
The
I'm sure
fuck?
your little glowworms can handle it.
Oh, okay. I don't know why that happened, but okay. Yow. Holy aim, okay. Do I have to kill like everyone?
don't like this. Resurrecting Savathun, using her magic. This is exactly what we wanted to avoid.
The Witch Queen knew she could entice us with a common goal. Removing the threat of Xivu Araf.
Yeah. And she knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's opening up her spire. She thinks you've got what it takes.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool actually. Savathun just recognized Ares' potential for being a hive.
Void crystals bend reality through tightly channeled power.
It's pretty cool.
Shatter them to break
Excuse
their
me.
control.
Wait, I gotta go in and then... yeah, okay. Makes sense. They can't hit me, that's genius. Perfect.
Use that witch's staff to cast a little spell of your own.
Oh. Okay, let's druid this bitch. Oh shit. There are a lot of symbols.
Spire's just up ahead. Don't need more than some lightless lackey's fancy eyes to see it.
This is where the Witch Queen fell, and you fled for your life. Remember that.
Yeah, get
We
fucked.
should focus.
That was a fluke. Your guardians got lucky.
Shut up. Weak ass boss.
How many of your apostate ghosts have seen the Guardian's mercy?
What?
Don't you threaten me.
I am not threatening you. I am telling you what the Guardian will do.
That's right. Better shut the fuck up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A lot of people.
So where is this spire?
You'll see. Start the ritual to bring down Savathun's illusion.
It's a lot of wheezes. Let's see how this works, shall we? How this works. Can't. Okay. Can't jump. Oh shit, but I can't. Let me go! Okay, one is done. I suppose we're gonna do all the classes. Wait, I'm becoming Scorch now that I'm seeing it. Oh no. Oh, I got that in hand. Perfect. Where's the other one? Anyone else want a piece of this?
Conduct the arc charge between the crystals.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of wizards. Where's the arc one? Perfect. Do I really gotta change to arc? Or... okay. I guess punching is the way. That is it. Now we got a boss. Anyone seen the boss? The boss is right there. That was pretty funny.
Guardian, channel your magic with the witch's staff. You
You
now
shall
wield
not.
hive magic and have entwined it with your light.
Us.
Whatever you face next, we'll test that power.
Oh shit.
You think your guardians are up to scratch?
What will we find inside the spire?
A way to take down her sister. That's all she told me. And that's all I'm telling you.
And she'll uphold her bargain? Give us the information we need.
I'll bring her back as soon as Zivu's taken care of. Then you can ask her yourself.
Guardian, traverse the spire. We shall see what morsel of truth awaits us.
Okay, let's go, people. Sauron much, by the way? Sauron much? Oh, that is it, okay. We got some armor. We got deck of whispers. I imagine there's gonna be a cutscene now. Can I just leave, or let's just take a second, take all of this in, because this is a really cool installation. Anything different with the... Yep, that was what they were talking about. That's pretty cool. Oh, what now? Why is it looking for guardians? Oh, it's a competitive... Okay. Holy shit. The exotic looks so cool, the emblem looks cool, the ghosts maybe, but it's the traveler with all those pyramids around it. And what is the exotic emote? Remember, no pre-orders, people.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is first Ghost and Maru talking. You're still trying to get through the witness's portal, huh? That ain't a door you can just kick open. You even asked some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us. Now you need help from the one witch nobody can trust. My boss, Savathun. Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation. As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind. Savathun will help you on one condition. First, deal with her sister, Zivu Arath. She's the hive god of war and the witness's best general. It's a win-win, see? Don't look so sour. You've already got everything you need. I suggest you start with a witch of your own.
Guardian, the witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister. Amaru has promised us a method for defeating Zivu Arath, arranged by Savathun before her death.